but they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th Winnipeg.
And now, present the trophy.
You're always welcome here in Winnipeg.
He's gonna do it in here. Making up enormous strides. Street Prancer coming to the wire is gonna take the Manitoba. Flashy Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on with 6. A courageous second. Money. Let him get close, and he's unleashed the hound in the Derby. Oil Money. He can't go a mile in an 8. He did it in the Derby. Something natural is not going to do it today. He's to the wire. Mongolian win. Yeah, baby! Fred Nobbs will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 44. On the racing calendar, let's take a quick look back at last week's racing action. Who was hot on Wednesday? Well, it was Demario Bino, Chavian Chow, and Siobhan Bell. They took 2 races each out of the 7, but Antonio Whitehall also grabbed a win, so he's still up by 11, but Demario Bino with those 2 is in second quite comfortably now. 11 back of Antonio Whitehall on the trainer's side. Jerry Gorno still up by 9, as Jared Brown did have a good day with 2 wins, but he's 11 back. Wendy Anderson 9 back, and we're into our final 8 days of racing stretch, just flying on by.
It is flying on by. It's hard to believe. Way back we started in May, now we're in September. Just to go over a recap of last week's track surface. It's actually quite neutral. Monday and Tuesday maybe slight faster by 1 or 2 lengths than on the Wednesday. Wednesday actually had one slow quarter in there that I had to adjust by 1, which is rare so far. Last week, or especially the last couple of days, the chalk was really talking last week. As compared to the week before, we had the bit of the fireworks, and that kind of happens. There's a horse over 7. 2 horses ended up being over $17, but both figured very much. I think we both had them on there anyway. What happens is that when you get the chalk at this time, sometimes you have races, you have a horse that's just running so well, and even if it moves up, they move up a condition, they're just so sharp, and the others dropping down are kind of on the decline. So watch out this time of year, horses that get stuck on the decline that just can't really turn it around. So you kind of want to watch for that. You always have to look for value. If you watch us on during the paddock and listen to when we talk about the odds, many times we'll say, oh, that's the right odds or for whatever. And so understanding a $4 horse might look like a standout. You think, how can you bet that? Well, if the real odds should be $3, you're actually getting a good return on some of those. I think there's one of those in today. And then the reverse, you might see $20 on the board as a long shot. Well, actually, real value should be about 50. So you really have to kind of understand. I like to kind of write down the odds I think the horse should be, not the morning line. Morning line's a good guide, but I might be looking for something. They may have a 10-1 morning line. I think 8-1 is fair. So that's something to watch. Anything to add on that, Kirt?
Yeah, definitely. You got to look for that. And it's your value comfort zone. Everybody has it. A lot of people don't chase those 50 and up horses, and other people, it's all about chasing those horses. It's what you're comfortable with in winning. If you're playing the $4 horses, you're going to win 37% of the time. But if you're playing the 50-1 shots, you're going to win about 3% of the time. But when you are going to hit, you're going to hit massive. So it's whatever you're comfortable with. And also that late dump of money from everywhere else but on site, that drastically changes the odds at the end. And you can never predict that, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's such a good point on both, especially on the fifth. If you're a long shot player, you have to be ready to lose those 10 or 15 races in a row until you hit. Some people can handle it. I can't chase the 50-1 shots too often. I've got to build and try to go back and forth. Fun card tonight.
Yeah, it definitely is. A little wide open. A couple short fields to start off with. That's what we're going to do. We're going to kick it off with the $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. At our non-2 lifers going 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
All right, we got lots of early pace in here. We should get we'll see how the track plays just on the speed, but it should be fast early, maybe as quick as 22 and change in there. I'm going to go with, I'll start with the speed. We're on the same horse on top, properly connected, the one. This horse basically was in the parking lot post last time. It showed speed, and there was a lot of speed in here. Now you go from post 10 to post 1. Breaks might be the speed of the speed, and that could be enough just to keep going because there's a lot of horses in here. Not many of them pass horses too often. So drops in class. I think this horse certainly has a chance to go gate to wire.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think 4 of the 5 horses have speed, and drawing the inside, I think, is the best spot to be. Yeah, they don't get out of the gate that well some of the times, but properly connected, ran so huge last time out of the 10-hole. I think the inside draw will really help in here, and it looks like it could be the speed of the speed and might be able to just get away.
Yeah, for sure. We're both on the 3, that potential 5-1 morning line, but 2-1, not great price right now. I think this horse has the best chance to stalk. I don't think it's got the pure early speed as it does of a few of the other ones. But look at the horse this horse has been racing, and it has closed a few times. The first couple races, and early on the first 2 moves races. I like that type of race, sits back and tries to make a late run. If the 1 falters, maybe the 3 can pick up the pieces. It's just the horse is lightly raced, so I don't think this horse is on the decline just yet because it is so lightly raced.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of horses that can come from off the pace in here. And Call the Cops does have tactical speed. And I think that's really valuable if you got 2 or 3 banging heads in front of you. Had the rail trip last time out. Similar rail trip with some tiring leaders. Definitely can get it done.
For sure. And I went to the 4 just on a cutback angle. And then a couple real nice works coming in. So the horse has only passed 1 horse once at the first lifetime race. But those works just might have this horse sharp. And just hasn't raced in a while. Might just be good enough to take over. I've got 1, 3, 4 in a pretty tough opening race.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on that cutback. I think the horse kind of liked going around the 2 turns. Yeah, it didn't win, but I just like that it got the air in its lungs. Now it cuts back, has showed a little bit of off-the-pace ability, and that workout is absolutely stellar on August the 15th, 47-3. Maybe this horse just likes the cooler fall weather. So I'm also giving you 1, 3, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, a $4,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5 furlong stretch. An interesting one.
It is an interesting one. I'm just going back because I was listening to what you had to say there. You said cooling fall weather.
Well, it isn't that cool out, but it's starting to get there. So it's not the plus 30s. It's plus 25 today.
All right. Even warmer than that. But anyway, moving on.
Well, you were on the golf course, probably.
All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's back to the race 2. Only going 5, so this is where horses can easily go gate to wire, especially if they get loose. I've got to go to the 2. I think this horse just ran a solid early pace last time for the 5,500. That was a tough field. Ran against Caribou last time, who's moving way up in class later in the week. So it'd be interesting to see. That horse just wins races. This is one that doesn't have to have the lead, but I think this horse just has enough speed to just get the lead, and it runs back to his last race. I think the horse will be extremely tough to beat. Then I'll go to the 5. This horse basically ran a big race last time. This horse took early money, and Kirt and I were mentioning the horse was on the outside and opened at about 2-1 or even a less, and got my attention to pay attention to this race or watch him run. Ran a nice race, was wide, and kept going. So I think this horse shows that the horse was absolutely live coming in. I think the horse will be stalking. I think the 2 will need to back up a bit for the 5 to beat it, but certainly has the ability to do that. And let's go to the 1 as my third selection. Broke a little slow, but not time zone slow. This horse was so far back that the horse had no chance being that far back.
And that was my pick last time.
Yeah, so
that was great. That was awesome.
But if the horse runs back to the races in June and sits a little closer, certainly has a chance for an upset. Has to get going quick. Let's go 2, 5, and 1.
Yeah, I like your 2 horse shooting money in here. 1, 3 out of 6 at the distance. Inside speed. You're on the money and Bite the Bullet, bro. They can add speed to the race. But Shooting Money has really good early foot. I expect it to go out there, be pressured a little bit by the 4 and 5 in here. And that's why I ended up taking the 3 horse, Ask for Bodie. This horse comes off a good win last time out at Prairie Meadows. Has worked since a half a mile around the dogs in 49 and change. So that's in the middle of the racetrack. So that is a sped up workout. I expect that to be more like 48 if it was able to stay on the rail. Ask for Bodie has run some absolutely huge races at Gulfstream, Tampa, Prairie Meadows, and doesn't sit far away. That's why I'm going to put it on top. And if you're a big Buyers fan, this one towers over everybody. And I took number 5, You're on the Money, for third. Ran very game against Little Toe last time out. The stablemate and stuck around and almost got the job done and just tired very late. This 5 furlongs could be absolutely perfect. So I got it down to 3 of them, 3, 2, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3. It's an allowance race for filly 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 2, 2-cat stretch. We're both on the 6.
We are. A good 2-year-old race. We got a few unknowns. Pay attention. The one or two starts is every reason for horses to improve. But I've, in fact, been waiting for the 6 to come back after the horse's last race. I thought the horse just improved that much more last time. Ran really good. Simply just lost to a slightly better horse that day. The numbers have improved. I think this horse can be, being on the outside, I don't mind at all. If somebody goes, this horse can just make stock and make that middle move and kind of keep going. So for me, it's my top play on the card.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. Huge outing. The time before, broke a little bit slow, rushed up the rail, and kind of got pinched out at the 3/8 pole, which a lot of horses on the rail do. But the horse still showed a little bit of gutsiness down the lane. But last time, huge effort, beaten by a happy hour. But I think this horse is going to make the lead today, and I also like it as a top play.
Yeah, and so I decided to go to the 4 as my second selection, only because I like the running style. Horse cuts back from 6 to 5. I think that's going to have no problem on the stamina. The horse shouldn't be dueling. I think the horse is going to just sit back, let the other ones chase the 6 and try to pick up the pieces late. The horse certainly has a chance to improve, but I would need to improve for me to beat the 6. That's why it's my second. Anything to add on the 4?
Well, they added blinkers last time out, and I think that's what kept the horse a little bit closer. But it's not going to be on the lead, like you said. Will be a rallier. They got to hope that the 5 and 6 go battle it out early. Then Daisy's a doozy. Might be able to get them late.
Yeah, and your second pick, my third pick is I could have went either way in the 4 or 5. Looked for a bit of a price to the exactor. The first 3 races on the 5 were quite good. Last time regressed a little bit, but was stuck on the rail. I watched the replay. But if the horse runs 2 or 3 back, this horse can certainly be right there. It's had 4 starts, so we kind of know what we get. Maybe if the 6 regresses, the horse certainly can be right there. Can't leave the horse out, but I'm 6-4-5.
Yeah, and taking the 5 in here, you get Fraser Abley. So you get breaking the weights in at 114. And the last 2 times he did ride it were both second place finishes. That's why I have 6, 5, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers, going 7 furlongs. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering stretch. What about here?
All right, we've got 4. We got what do we got? 4 boys and 1 girl in here going. Yeah, we do.
Got to mix them up.
Mix them up a little bit. 4 of the 6 coming out of the similar race. We kind of know how the race is going to go. Potentially an early pace battle. It's just a matter of can the speed carry. I could have went to your top selection, Kirt, but I decided this is my bit of a long shot play today. Just looking for a bit of a price play. This horse wasn't in the race against the other 4. This horse it keeps improving. The last 2 starts, 2 back was a nice race, and then it really took over or got that win last time. The horse is better just off the pace. I think the horse is gonna be stalking. I think there's room for this horse to improve. I think if the horse improves 2 or 3 lengths or so, puts the horse right there. I'm getting 8-1. Got to use that on top as my top selection. Your top selection makes sense for sure. I thought this horse ran too good to lose.
Huge.
Battled quite a bit. Carreno pressed and then took over. I think his second start for Carreno is going to know this horse that much better, time it potentially a little bit better, and that might be the difference to get there. And then I used the 2 as the last third, similar to you, probably same reason. This horse had a perfect trip last time. And the reason I couldn't put the 2 in front of the 6, even though the 6 beat it, is because I thought the 2 should have gone by the 6 that much more on such a good trip. Horse certainly can be there. I think you're going to lack a price because everybody's going to see that second place finish against them. So that's why I don't like to take those type. For me, it's 3-6-2.
Yeah, I ended up taking number 6, Hasta La Vista Honey. Ran huge last time out. Should have a little bit of speed to go with. That's number 5, the Lona Ranger. But did it last time out. Sat behind, made the move, and looked like it was going to be the winner. But my boy Christian ended up battling back and stealing that win away. And Guaranteed Delivery just went by in the final strides. So Hasta La Vista Honey, I think this horse could clear on the outside. And if that is the case, this horse would be long gone. I do like number 5, the Lona Ranger. 2 outs ago, ran a very game second to Rig Right, a horse that I never gave a lot of respect to, but in the comeback race, ran against Terra Tattoo and ran absolutely huge, running second in there off of heated early fractions and then sticking around for that second. And then the Lona Ranger last time out had to go against the boys and, or had to go and showed speed and just couldn't carry it around. I think now that Fraser Abley's back on, big break in the weights, that has been playing all year long on some of these horses. So I think the Lona Ranger could stick around and they could chase each other around. And Guaranteed Delivery, as Stretch said, ran huge, does every time, has won this condition already. That was last year because the Manitoba bred races don't count. It gets to double dip or win it twice. So I'm going to take him for third, and I'm taking 6, 5, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred, fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going 7 furlongs. Scratch the 3, I'm a Shining Lady, and scratch the 4, All Terrain Jane. Stretch, we're exactly the same.
We are. We're
What's
both
going on
well,
here?
we're trying to beat the big favorite
Yes,
in
we
here.
are.
And
Viognier.
yes, with those 2 big scratches, does change it a little bit. There would have been even a faster pace up front. So that's going to slow it down. If the 2 runs back to its last race, could be showing a lot of speed.
Nah, I don't think so. I think the gas pedal was stuck last time.
Okay,
out.
okay, that's
Because the
fair.
first time, the horse made a big move off the pace.
That's true. So we're not sure then. What
exactly.
could happen.
We're not sure, but the horse isn't going to do what it did last time out.
It probably won't go that fast.
If not, I think the trainer will be there and grabbing a whip from one of the other jockeys.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go to why I went to the 2 is for a couple reasons. I like this race 2 back going the 2
You
turn.
went to the 2.
No, I like the 7
okay.
going to 2 back.
Oh,
2
there
back.
we go.
Yes, go get it right. The similar distance. This horse might go to the lead, but doesn't need the lead. I like the last race, or just how it battled back going 2 turns. Last time, chased the rabbit, made a nice early, had to do the chasing, and then made the move. I like that the horse got the lead. It's just showing me that this horse is getting better with each start. Got tired late. We'll see what happens on the front end. The horse could end up on the lead, but certainly, again, doesn't need it. I like the distance, so that's why it had to be my top selection.
Yeah, Stretch, 2 outs ago, I really liked Just a Pose, and it stumbled at the break and still ran absolutely huge, getting that win. The comeback race I was even more impressed with. Didn't like the horse as much in the comeback, but stalked, took over, and got caught late. Now that they're going around 2 turns, I think Just Oppose will be right up there early in a same kind of move. It's going to be tough for those closers to run them down.
Okay, and let's go to the 5. The 5 will, I expect, to be the favorite in here. Potentially could get a real good trip in here. I guess you could say looks best on paper. Has the buyers and the figures to certainly be there. You know what you get. Kind of runs similar every time. If the 7 doesn't improve or regresses a bit, the 5 certainly can be there. You might have to use the 5 as a protection in there. So that's why it's my. It wouldn't surprise me if the 5 won.
No, not whatsoever. Took the big drop last time out. Was beaten by Anna Kozana, who sat a little bit closer. And Viognier just ran out of ground. But it has to have a pace battle on the front end. If anybody gets loose and makes some soft fractions, then Viognier, if it does decide to come off the pace, because it did show speed earlier on in the year, it's going to have a tough time running down a loose speed horse.
For sure, and we're both on the 1. This horse, you could almost say the same thing about the 5. Kind of run, you know what you're expecting, just kind of sits. But the one thing to be aware of, this that might get a bit of a price and maybe a bit of an upset. This horse is bred to go longer. Kirt, you mentioned it. Who knows, might go to the lead. This horse has shown some speed and maybe on the rail, so maybe try to steal it there. I'm just wondering why the horse has taken this long to go the 2 turns. But I guess we're going to find out. Like I said, it looks like this horse might be able to, one of those that run all day, run evenly up front, may not catch them, and keep going. So I'm 7-5-1 just like you. Anything to add on the 1?
Well, Chevy and Chow and Michael Nault, they've been a force to be reckoned with this year, and they've been hot the last month. So watch out for that. Double Barrel Delight is in the right spot. The horse did make a good move. Yeah, it's a seconditis horse, but just might get a dream trip. So I'm with you, Stretch. 7-5-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $4,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7 furlongs. Kicking off the first of 2 classic high fives. Stretch, well, we're a lot different here.
We're a little bit different. Well, it's the toughest race on the card, and I don't have time for a long story time, but this is okay. I'm going to be in the winner's circle handing the trophy or something because I brought my golf mentor team out. And
right on. That's good to know.
So you might.
So we're going to be delayed for the 7th race.
We will be delayed, absolutely.
Because I don't see you being a sprinter, and I already beat you coming out of the starting gate.
You did. Anyway, no angles on handicapping on that long-winded story. Let's get back to the information. I'd just like to mention that anyway. So let's go with the 1 along the rail. This horse woke up last time, ran down the lone speed, and so I was impressed. Yes, maybe the horse that lost doesn't like the distance, but I just like that this horse bobbled early, didn't give up, and kind of kept going. And so at this time of the year, you win one, you just want to potentially win a few in bunches. So you look back at those other races, they don't look very good, but you kind of compare the figures, and then so that's why I had to use this horse in there for sure. We both have the 3 in second because it's simple. This horse is an all or nothing. This horse is going to the lead. 2 back look really good. If this horse runs 2 back, she wins. If she runs back to last time, did get in a pretty good duel and kind of stopped. Probably won't be around. So it's just a matter of what you get from her or how much pace battle early you get, because she does get brave on the front end. And then I've got to go to the 4 as my 3rd selection.
Your long shot.
A little bit of a long shot. This horse had a nice close last time. Watch the replay. Doesn't look like much. Decent gallop out. It is in the condition race, but again, if there's a battle up front, this horse could be there. I'll leave it at that because it's your top pick. 1, 3, 4, and a tough one.
Yeah, I ended up going to the 4 LL Cool Gray. I think this horse is begging for distance. Went against the boys last time out, and that ended up being a really tough non-3 lifer. As I talked about, Terra Tattoo and Rigged Right. Moro Outlaw, the comeback race, was the big favorite. The horse that ran 4th was Runaway Hurricane, who I played on Wednesday and won at $8 rallying. So the ralliers weren't able to get there. This horse was sitting 8th out of 8. So ran huge, I thought. Now goes against the girls that are a little susceptible in here. This isn't the solid 4,000. So I think she can get it done, getting her good distance. And I do like number 3, Flying to the Line. As Stretch said, come catch me if you can. And Fraser Abley is back on. And rounding it out with number 7, 2 Steps Faster. I liked this horse last time out. Was stuck on the rail, couldn't get out, had to suck back to last, go to the outside, make the late run. But Artisan Dancer was lone speed and ended up running away. But I like the heart this horse showed, and it loves going around 2 turns. So I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer. 4 3 and up maidens are going to go 5.5 furlongs. The 1 GB's Turbo, make the jockey Neville Stevenson, and scratch number 8, Lennox the Great. Stretch, what about this one?
All right. I think many of them can win in here. I think, again, many of them have a race in there that certainly are good enough to win. But I'm gonna go to the 4. You get the cutback, you get added Lasix, you get Antonio. This horse was racing at a higher level until last time. So it's all systems go right here. There's potential of early pace going. This horse to just kind of sit back and kind of make a late run. Watch for looking for Kicks, who's in the 4th. If that horse runs a big race, then that would upgrade this horse. I'd like this horse even more. I'll kind of mention that paddock show in race 7 to see how we go. So that's why it's my top selection.
All I could say is ditto. You said absolutely everything I wanted to say there.
Okay.
Surprisingly. I usually have something.
You always have something. Anyway, let's go to the 3 as a really good early speed last time.
Wow.
It was probably a little too quick, but you got to
quarter horse.
It did quarter horse. And anyway, off 2 years, hoping the horse will not have to go as fast. This horse makes the great drop, maiden special weight into the claiming. That's always a good angle. You're going 5.5 furlongs. I think this horse has a chance to win at a price.
Yeah, I think the Lasix might help, but that was a great tightener. As you said, 2 years off. The horse needed it. It went too fast early, got caught when they hit the 3/8 pole, and then started backing up. But with that big drop in class, if they let this horse go 23 and change first quarter, it could be long gone.
Absolutely. And so the 2 is my 3rd selection. Basically was racing maiden special weight until last time. Kind of an evenly run type. Only 5 starts, every chance to improve and be in the mix. 4-3-2.
Yeah, I ended up adding number 7, Feritable. I picked this horse to win 2 outs ago, and I was really disappointed. The horse doesn't like to go by. Stretch warned me, but, I'm a glutton for punishment. I still went after it. The horse ran decent last time out at the maiden allowance level, drops back in. I'm going to put it in 3rd to round out my top 3. 4, 3, and 7. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Bergantium and Infantino presentation race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, scratch number 2, 2 Cat. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover is just under $60,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 3, I'm Shining Lady, and scratch number 4, All Terrain Jane. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the Golf Mentor Group. Again, a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, number 1 GB's Turbo, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. and scratch number 8, Lennox the Great. Well, another gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Wow.
Now, we're on a lost island. Oh, we're in the it's the Lost Island. There we go.
It's Castaway.
It's a Castaway, yes, and I'm the basketball.
You're Wilson.
Okay. Excellent.
Well, you're Stretch. Well, it's kind of like we are castaways up here on our own little island. Nobody gets to see us. They got to come visit us.
True. Wow.
I'm pretty hairy.
Just give out the weather.
Okay. Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 27 degrees Celsius or 80 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the east-northeast. I want to kick that ball. Only 5 kilometers an hour or 3 miles an hour, and the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing, and we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby.
Red Ross will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Bryant, Roman Rose, the ride. Regal Bryant, he'll win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, off to the paddock to see the horses, and then you're going to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit. You just got to scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week with a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. We're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the first?
All right. An interesting race to kick it off. I think there's a lot of speed in here, and always a bit of a concern when there's so many horses that like to be on the lead. So in this case, we're going to start with the horse that I think has the control. I don't know if it'd be controlling, but has a bit of the class in here. Last time was in post 10. 2 back is the key race to look at. Raced against Blazing Bow. Showed really good speed. It was only in post 7. Got the lead, kept going, and tired late, but no disappointing to only lose by a couple lengths to Blazing Bow, who I think we're going to won another one since.
Came back to win and looked really good doing it.
Yeah, and also this horse has come off the pace. In fact, I was thinking when I liked this horse the previous time could come off the pace. That might have to be the case today if the 5 goes out, but is my top selection.
Yeah, it all depends whether he gets the break out of the gate from post position number 1. Also take a look at number 2, Better Make That 2. Made the first start of the year last time out. Sat 5th in there and ended up beating 4 horses in the end. But Better Make That 2 started off its campaign as a 3-year-old with 3 consecutive wins, all of them on the front end or just off of it. I think that was a good tightener last time out. I expect definitely a better race out of Better Make That 2.
For sure, obviously needed to start. Let's go to the 3. Going off at 3-1. That's about the right price. We'll see. The last race basically chased along the rail and was trying to make a move, and then there's a bit of room, lacked a bit of room, and went from there. But the key why I do like this horse as a second selection is the first 2 races, just how this horse stalked, especially the race on June 21st. If this horse runs back to June 21st, that puts this horse right there. It just doesn't have to be on the rail. When you've only got 5 horses, you can kind of just put the horse in the right spot. And this horse will not get the lead. Well, should not get the lead because it doesn't have that pure speed like some of the others. And that's to this horse's benefit.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 4, One Sky. Started off the season really well, battling. Lost to Crown Royal only by 2 lengths, then ran into Private Frank, then Jafafa, then tried to shake things up, went around 2 turns, 7 furlongs, and battled under solid fractions before tiring. I think that'll be an advantage for One Sky. What a nice work on August the 15th, 47-3. Horse looks absolutely dynamite in the paddock. If it can show some of that off-the-pace running that it did a couple of times, that should bode well for One Sky, and currently taking good money at 2-1.
Yeah, the works. That's probably people saw the horses or looking at the workouts, kind of like we did. That's why it's in the pick. And who's the horse that's probably getting the lead? That would be the 5. You'd look at some horses that like to seem to always get the lead, and that's what this one potentially is going to try to do. Good speed last time. It was in for the same level, kept going, and then just got tired. We'll have to see. The horse was off over a month, and off a month again. It's just a matter of can you carry the speed, but the horse could get brave and kind of keep going. Remember, the 1 is in the post 1 and sometimes doesn't get out as clean as you'd like.
And Rockin' at the Party was only making its 2nd start of the year, so really needed that race. Yeah, it got tired late, and Arrogance looked great, but the 3rd place horse, Picking Up Strangers, ran absolutely huge in its next outing. It ran 2nd in an allowance non-2-lifer at huge odds. So Rockin' at the Party might be able to rock and roll all the way. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 1 stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, you can just tell us all 5 are good contenders. So I'm just going to go conservative, kick off the week, and go 20 to place on the 3.
And myself, I'm going after the early pick 3. I'm going to take 1-3 in here, 2-3 in the next, and round it out with this 6. I'm going to bet a $5 one for 20. If you want to bet a buck, only $4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. Track for race number 1, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,600. Number 1 is Properly Connected, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 2 is Better Make That 2, owned by Two Bit Outfit, trained by Larry Sizik, with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Call the Cops, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Elton Dickey, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is One Sky, owned by Sybil Palmer, trained by Cal Britton, with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 5, Rockin' at the Party, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen, with Siobhan Bell. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys kicking off the week, going 6 furlongs. Compact field, but very competitive. Let's go to the 1. This horse has been racing a little bit tougher fields now. Drops to an easier level, can show speed along the rail. Could sit just off if needs to be. Runs back to the race 2 back or even 3 back. Puts this horse right in the winner's circle. The 1 stalker in the race that you're getting a nice value at 7-2, now 4-1 is the 3, Call the Cops. Needs to get the right trip, won't be on the lead, try to make a late close. And the horse with the workouts that's coming in that got some money, that's the 4, should be on or right near the lead. So don't leave that one out. Let's go 1, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Stretch, I agree with you on number 1, Properly Connected. Looks like a lot of speed in here and has the advantage of the rail. 2 outs ago ran absolutely huge against Blazing Bow. That same race takes it to the winner's circle. I do like number 3, Call the Cops also. 4 speed horses. One of them's a stalker, and that is the 3. So that could play valuable in the end. And number 4, One Sky. What a nice work on August the 15th. 47-3. Maybe that's pointing to a big race. I'm also giving 1, 3, and 4 good luck here in race number 1.
It's post time.
Early connected, the current 6-5 favorite. First into the starting gate. Better make that 2, the next one to go in. From the middle, here comes Call the Cops. 2 left to load. 1 Sky. Now just waiting on Rockin' at the Party to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Better Make That 2. On the far outside, Rockin' at the Party was running a little awkwardly and now settled down. From the inside, Properly Connected and Call the Cops. These two are going to battle it out early. 3 wide, that's going to be 1 Sky, and 4 wide. Rockin' at the Party and Better Make That 2. After the poor beginning is the Stalker, but only 2 lengths off the lead. The opening quarter, 22 and 4. Properly Connected, Call the Cops, and 1 Sky. These 3 across the track. Better Make That 2, looking for room. Rockin' at the Party is now the trailer. The half mile, 46 and 2. And 1 Sky is now taken over and open up by 3. Better Make That 2, making a good late charge here, but starting to run out of ground. They're hitting the 16th pole, and it's 1 Sky with the lead. Better Make That 2, one last try, but 1 Sky is going to hang on. Better Make That 2 in second. Call the Cops finish in third, and fourth goes to Properly Connected. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, One Sky, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Better Make That 2. Third to number 3, Call the Cops. And fourth to number 1, Properly Connected. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 46-2. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, One Sky. One Sky is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Sky Mesa. Out of the mare Carmen's Kiss by Macho Uno. Owned by Sybil Palmer, trained by Cal Britton, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, the Bergantum Infantino Presentation Race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Floyd Ounce has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or here in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage. The draw will be made this Wednesday at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, the Manitoba Lung Association, Dream Factory, MAD Winnipeg, the Canadian Mental Health Association, the Manitoba Arthritis Society, the Manitoba Conservatory of Music and Arts, and the ALS Society of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace charity program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Wild Stretch, One Sky, that workout in 47-3. That definitely pointed towards a big race, and it ran it today.
Yeah, a smart ride. Antonio put the horse in the right spot. It was up close, but not pressing, just kind of stalking, and then a good ride. And then the 2, after breaking slowly, sat back. You always, when you see a big duel in front and there's a horse at the back, a lot of times they're going to make a big move, and it did. And
just ran out of ground.
Literally ran out of ground. So good opening race to kick it off. Here we go.
Okay, on to race number 2. Who do you like in here, Stretch?
Okay, I'm going to go do the speed of the speed, or the most speed if it needs to be, and that's the 2, Shooting Money. Raced for 5,500 last time. That's always a tough condition when you drop to the 4 or the 3. And to get the lead, going 5.5 now, cutting back to 5, that's going to make a difference. This horse cleared last time. Lost to a couple good ones in there. None of those are in there that we know locally. And so that's why I had to go. 2 back was a nice race at this level. 1 at 5 furlongs. I think the same thing can happen.
And 3 of the 5 wins here to Assiniboia Downs have been at this 5 furlong distance. That's a little. I also like number 3, Ask for Bodie. This horse has run some real big races in Florida at Gulfstream and at Tampa. And most recently at Prairie Meadows, comes off a winning race where the horse was stalking every step of the way, only a length and a half off it. I think it's going to do the same thing today against Shooting Money. But if Shooting Money gets free, they're going to have a really tough time catching them. But I think number 4, Bite the Bullet Bro, and number 5, You're on the Money, both have good early foot also. So they might try and press Shooting Money. And if that is the case, I think Ask for Bodie can run them all down, and a nice workout coming in.
For sure. Let's go to the 5 horse. I had to use the 5. The 3 is Your Unknown, getting a lot of early money. Let's go to the 5. This horse opened with early money last time. Not as much this time, but is moving up in class. But the horse ran good enough. The figures are good enough to put this horse right there. Last time stalked on the outside, kept coming, and was handily in second. So I think the horse can only improve on that effort. 2 back, did lose.
To drop a Caribou in fresh one.
Right, in post 10. So that's always tough. So this horse could be the trip horse, and 5-1 is more than fair.
Yeah, no doubt about it, as Little Toe did win that race for 3,000, but was running solid for 5,500. Also take a look at number 4, Bite the Bullet Bro. Started off the year battling it out with Not Afraid, who you can't beat for 55 wide open right now, and then easily won by 7, and then adopted an off-the-pace running style that we hadn't seen in Bite the Bullet Bro to come back with that win in the 4,000 non-winners of the year. The last 2 times tried to do the exact same thing. That didn't work. So I'm thinking today they might go right after Shooting Money, because Bite the Bullet Bro is really quick early.
Yes. It'll be the jockey's decision. And then the last one is the 1 horse going off at 6-1. It says broke a step slow. I didn't think it was that slow. And maybe just the horse didn't get going. I won't say green because the horse has already won a race 53 times. But whatever the case, was too far back. Did close a lot of ground, which is impressive on a track that was relatively speed biased there. So if it runs back to the races in June, nice stalking trip on the rail, that could be the horse that certainly can get there. So we have another one of those races that all 5 have a shot.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to go with my winner here on top. I didn't know what price I'd get. Just a $10 exacta wheel, 2 with 1 and 5.
I have it down to 2 of them. I'm doing a $10 exactor box, 2 and 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kick it off, Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. First on the track for race number 2, the Bergantum Infantino presentation race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Will Knows, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sven Balrud. Number 2 is Shootin' Money, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Fraser Abley. Number 3 is Ask for Bodie, owned and trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Bite the Bullet Bro, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 5, You're on the Money, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The Bergandum Infantino presentation race here in race number 2. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 5 furlongs. It's a speed one. The 2 should be on the lead. It's going to go as fast and as far as he can get. Drops in class. 1 at this level, 2 back. I see the same thing happening. If can kind of keep going, should be tough to beat. Others to take a look at. The 5 ran a nice race at a lower level last time. Should stalk, make a late run. Does like winning at this distance. And then the other one, the long shot of the board is the 1. Has to sit a little closer this time to make a late run. So it's a good race. Let's go 2, 5, and 1. Kirt.
Stretch, I end up going to number 3, Ask for a Bodie. Yes, I agree, Shooting Money is a speed, but the 4 and 5 also have some early foot to at least put on some pressure. Ask for Bodie likes to sit close, only a length or 2 off of it, off of heated fractions. Ran at Tampa and Gulfstream. I don't think the 5 furlongs be a problem, so I put it on top. Shooting Money, the speed for second, and number 5, You're on the Money. Ran huge against a dropper coming out of its same barn from 5,500 So I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's post time.
Those will be the first one to step into the starting gate. Shooting Money goes right in. Next up, the 6-5, or now 7-5 favorite. That's Ask for Bodie. Just 2 left to load. You're on the money from the outside. Now just waiting on Bite the Bullet Bro. Bullet Bro will now be loaded without jockey Ronald Alley. Once Bite the Bullet Bro is in, he will climb back aboard. Bite the Bullet Bro putting up a little fuss, but a great job by the gate crew. Ronald Alley climbing back aboard. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping a bit at the start was Bite the Bullet Bro. From the inside, Shooting Money. Straight out, showing some early speed, but matched in between horses by Ask for Bodie. 3 wide, Bite the Bullet Bro, 4 wide. You're on the money, and Will Knows is gonna be the stalker. 5 lengths off the lead. Shooting Money cuts that opening quarter in 22-2. Hard ridden in between horses. As for Bodie, You're on the Money, 3 wide. Bite the Bullet Bro fading back in 4th, and Will Knows can still see them all. They hit the head of the lane, and Shooting Money now shoots ahead by a length and a half. On the inside, Will Knows making up ground. Fighting on the outside, You're on the Money, but Shooting Money is going to last to the wire. Will Knows second best. Third went to You're on the Money, and 4th, Ask for Brody. The Stewards have posted number 2, Shooting Money, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Will Knows. Third to number 5, You're on the Money. And 4th to number 3, Ask for Bodie. They went the opening quarter 22-2, the half 46-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute even. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Bergantum Infantino presentation race. That's number 2, Shooting Money. Shooting Money is a dark bear brown gelding, 6 years old, by Arch. Out of the mare Penny Money by Forestry. Owned and trained by El Nicky, and ridden to victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute even. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 2, 2 cats. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. There's no changes in race number 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 3, I'm Shining Lady, and scratch number 4, All Terrain Jane. Also, no changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 1, GB's Turbo, make the jockey Neville Stevenson, and scratch number 8, Lennox the Great. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in 17 minutes. New to Assiniboia Hounds? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for filly 2-year-olds that are maidens. They're going 5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, 2 cats. Take a look back at race number 2. Well, Stretch shooting money. Did get company on the front end, but in the end was able to squirt free and hold off the late closing Will Knows.
Yeah, for sure. The race basically went the same way as the first one.
It was unbelievable.
For sure. And Fraser, a nice ride. You watched him that he kind of didn't use the horse full out to keep there, just kept him there, and the other one's kind of pressed, and then Will Knows made a late run, just sat back.
Yeah, I would have liked to see that last time.
That's true. Well, that's why I took him this time
well,
to complete a nice exactor.
Go on to my horses that I took last time.
Yeah, it paid off in that nice exactor there. All right, let's move it on.
Okay, on to race number 3.
We got the 2-year-olds going. We're on the same selection, and it is this is a horse I do like as one of the better ones today. This horse keeps getting better with each start. First start, a bit of trouble, and then with the trouble that you kind of expect the horse to kind of flatten, still learning to run. Next start, got the lead, kept going, and lost to a potential good 2-year-old as well. That horse stalked and then took over late. I think this horse is only going to be able to carry her speed a little bit farther. And what I do like is one of my angles, this horse is second, beat the rest of the field by 2. So it's kind of separation.
Yeah, ran huge last time out. Looked like the winner until the 16th pole when Happy Hour kicked it in. We also both like number 5, Conti. Had back-to-back second-place finishes in the debutante and the graduation with Fraser Abley aboard. Then Carreno hopped on for the maiden allowance race, was beaten by the 6 that day. But I don't think Conti really ran its race. It showed better speed in all 3 outings previous to that. Conti just ran a little flat. I expect a better effort today.
I agree with you. It was one of those kind of on the rail, as I thought was maybe in tight quarters a little bit. I went to the 4 just because of the running style. I think she can just kind of sit back. You mentioned they added blinkers last time, and this horse still ran evenly, and that's from 6 furlongs. So I think if the horse can sit closer, kind of like the first 2 races, this horse certainly can get right there. And if this 5 and 6 and somebody else battle it out early, maybe it sets it up for the 4.
Yeah, the speed carried all the way for Daisy Zadoozy. Also look at number 3, Parzani. First time out, never really got out of the gate that well and was at the back of the field, but did make a late run down the lane to only be beaten 8.5 in the end. That seemed like a little bit of a trial run. The 2-year-old really didn't know what was going on. I'm expecting a better race today. We've seen one out of the Wendy Anderson barn. The Answer Is run on Wednesday, and that one was 50-1 and ended up running huge and ran a big second-place effort after a poor placing that it was declared a non-starter. But Parzani, I think this horse improves off this and does have a shot and is being bet right now at 5-1.
Yeah, we've watched the second start horses do so well, and then let's go to the 1 on the rail. Showed speed first time out, and then tired. Ran a nice race, and then the last time was out in post 8, and that was the horse was in the outside. I like the little maintenance work coming in just to get this horse when they're 2-year-olds maybe trying something different. That's another one that certainly can be there. You're getting 9-1.
Yeah, with tactical speed on the inside. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Jackpot pick 5 times Stretch. What do you have?
I've only got 1 ticket.
What?
1 ticket, but I've got a win
What
bet.
happened?
Well, because I don't want to miss out. So I don't know what price I'm going to get. I'm hoping at least that to pay for my ticket. So I got a win bet on the 6. Then I can play a pick 5 wheel. 6 with 2-3-6 with 1-5-7. Hit the all with 3-4 finishing it off. Only 25-20. And I've got that long shot race.
Well, I'm glad you didn't pick another ticket or else thered be no room for me on the board. I also bet a pick 5 ticket. I took 4-5-6 in here, then the 2-6, then the 5-7, 3-4-6-7, and rounded it out with 3 and 4. My ticket 19-20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. On the track for race number 3, they're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Awfully Special, owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balro. Number 2, Two Cats, was scratched. Number 3 is Parzani, owned by Daryl Paranica, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Daisy's a Doozy, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Conti, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Fraser Abley. Rounding out the field is number 6, My Kinda Night, owned by Pink Cloud Racing and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning our programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $4,000 was number 4, Bite the Bullet Bro, claimed by Courtney Ross, owner-trainer.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the 2-year-old girls looking for their first win, going 5 furlongs. I'm going to the 6 on the outside. Yes, she is the favorite. She deserves to be the favorite. Really good race last time. She's getting better with each start. She's going to be showing some speed on the outside, and I think this time just kind of keep going. Who's going to be sitting off the pace? If you saw the previous 2 races, they got second, and that's the 4. Bit of a price there. Shouldn't be on the lead. Try to pass them late and get up. That'll help the exactor. And the other one that has some good races, if runs back to before, that's the 5. So I'm going to go 6, 4, and 5. Kurt?
With you on number 6, My Kinda Night. What a great race, second time out. Got caught by a first-time starter that rallied late down the lane. But I think this horse is also improving. I do like number 5, Conti, as Fraser Abley got along with this horse really well with back-to-back second-place finishes, and he did win the last race. So I expect Conti to run better, and I do like Daisy's a Doozy. Added blinkers last time out. I think that improved the horse, cuts back from 6 to 5. So I'm going to give you 6, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race number 3. Special, the first of the 2-year-old fillies in the starting gate. Arzani set to move in. Next up, Daisy's a doozy. Just 2 left to load. Conti. Almost the co-favorite, ready to go in. Now just waiting on the other co-favorite, My Kinda Night. The field is set, they're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Daisy's a doozy. On the outside, My Kinda Night shows good early speed and now opens up by 2. Conte chasing from second. 6 lengths back. That's going to be awfully special. Then Daisy's a doozy after the poor beginning. And Parzani can see them all. 22-3, a quick opening quarter. And it's My Kinda Night with the lead by a length and a half. Conte moving up smartly to the outside, to the wide side. Awfully special. Daisy's a doozy and Parzani. They hit the head of the lane, and now Conte takes over the lead by a length and a half. Daisy's a doozy on the outside, a 16th of a mile to go. Conte, Daisy's a doozy. One last try, but Conte's going to hang on. Daisy's a doozy in second. Very close for third between Parzani and My Kinda Night. Stewart's supposed to number 5, Conti, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Daisy's a doozy. Third to number 6, My Kinda Night. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 47-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 3, that's number 5, Conti. Conti is a Grey-Roan filly, 2 years old, by Cara Conti, out of the mare Milk Run by Running Stag. Owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Fraser A. Blair. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-2. Results of the photo show number 3, Parzani, finished in 4th. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Fraser Abley, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Fraser Abley. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. there are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 3, I'm a Shining Lady, and number 4, All Terrain Jane. No changes in race number 6. In race number 7, number 1, GB's Turbo, make the jockey Neville Stevenson, and scratch number 8, Lennox the Great. $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4 that they'll go to post in 17 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Melissa McFarlane. That's Melissa McFarlane. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Reminder that if you're new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. Just scan the QR code on the front of your program. And welcome back down paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3, My Kind of Night. Flew out to the lead, but it was Conte stalking, took over, and giving Fraser Abley back-to-back winners.
Yeah, it was a nice ride by him, just kind of recognizing it was maybe a little fast early and just kind of, instead of getting in the duel, backed out and tried to take a run late, and it paid off. And then, as expected, we thought the 4 would try to pick up the pieces late and was closing late.
But the 1 carried it to the parking lot on the outside around the turn, and that could have made the difference between the 4 winning and running second.
Absolutely. So let's
carry on to race 4.
Absolutely. So we got kicking off the pick 4. We got that $50,000 guarantee, which goes over every week. So I don't see anything different. Let's go to a bit of a price horse. I'm going to start with this Looking for Kicks. This horse just won its maiden. It's always difficult to win back-to-back races for your maidens when it's kind of at the lower level. But I just think this time of year, this horse has got 2 good races and getting better, and you can just see the figures are going up. This horse has won at a very similar distance, should get a nice trip, sitting maybe in 4th or 5th and try to make a late run. And I think if the horse steps up a couple steps or points, certainly can be there at a price too.
Yeah, I think all the speed's on the outside with the 5 and the 6, but I went to number 6, Hasta La Vista Honey. Ran a huge race last time out. Did lose the 3-way photo as my boy Christian came back on to win that race. Guaranteed delivery, the 2 horse. That horse was also in the photo. But Hasta La Vista Honey ran so good in there in the last 2 starts. I think this horse is sitting on a win. Jorge Carreno rode him once. Now gets to ride him again. Maybe knows him a little bit better to get the job done today.
That's how I saw it too. Could have been my top selection at just trying a bit of a price. And then we're both on the 2. This horse, you know what you're going to get. This horse is going to sit at the back and try to make a late run. And if there's a battle up front again, that puts him right there. If there is no pace battle, then he's in trouble. It also depends how the track is playing. Now going short, everybody's coming from everywhere.
Yeah,
so
the speed has been winning, but the horses have been closing from off of it, so there really is no bias right now. I also like number 5, the Lona Ranger, as Fraser Abley is looking for the natural hat trick. The Lona Ranger 2 outs ago ran a huge race chasing Rigged Right the whole way around the track. Last time out, my boy Christian was in there, and he has blazing speed, and he showed it. So the Lona Ranger couldn't get loose on the front end, just might be able to get loose in here. And if that does happen with the 6 right hot on the heels, I think these 2 can run around the track together.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go to the filly, and you're saying, well, why would I take the filly against the boys? Well, they've been beating the boys all season long.
Consistently.
The consistent 2 back, this horse was in for a mile, had a nice race, battled, and then just got tired late. I think this horse won't be on the lead, but certainly get the garden spot sitting in 3rd and might get a jump on the deeper closers. For example, the 2 horse. You're getting 3-1. I think it's a little bit low. We'll see how the odds play out, but it's kind of your unknown, and wouldn't leave that one out.
No, and the other horse to look at, number 1, Sunspot. This horse got the win at the $10,000 level 4 outs ago. Tried the allowances. It was too tough. Ran 6 beaten 6 and was beaten by the 6 and the 2 outs ago, but did run a lot better last time out. Only got beat by 3 lengths in the end and draws the rail, which is really important going the 7 furlongs. And if the 5 and 6 battle it out, Sunspot might be able to scoop them all late.
Yeah, I'm certainly going to get paid if that happens. And it does have the right running style.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got 2 pick 4 tickets.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Regular stretch.
Yeah, let's go 2, 3, 5, 6 with 1, 5, and 7 with 1, 3, and 4 with 3 and 4. That's the 72. Then I scaled it down and added a horse in the last one. 36. That says $2, but in fact, that's my mistake. It's actually only a $1 ticket, so it's a $1 pick 4, and it's still 36. And that's on me, not the production crew. You go ahead.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Stretch.
You're welcome.
Well, I only have one ticket, and I'm taking 2 and 6 in here, a speed and a closer. Then I'm taking 5 and 7, then 3 and 4. Loading up in the last leg with 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's going to be a $32 ticket. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. So on the track for race number 4, they're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Sunspot, owned by Sean Morin and John Clement, trained by Sean Morin with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Guaranteed Delivery, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 3 is Looking for Kicks, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Bits of Lemon Drop, owned and trained by Victoria Morse with Chavian Chow. Number 5 is the Lona Ranger, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Rounding out the field is number 6, Hasta La Vista Honey, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Jorge Carreño. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
We're going 7 furlongs, kicking off the pick 4, probably over 50,000. We've got 5 boys, 1 girl. Let's start with a bit of a price horse on the 3. I think this horse is on the improve, getting 7 to 1. Won't be near the lead. Probably sit in about 4th or 5th and try to make a late run. Who's he got to catch? Probably the 6. The 6 will be up front early, battling with the 5. Try to make a move to carry the speed a little bit farther. Certainly can do that. And the other big closer at the back, that'll be the 2. That'll be try to get a late run there. So I'm going to give you 3, 6, and 2. Kirt?
Like the 6 in here, Hasta La Vista Honey, 2 big races back to back. Narrowly denied last time out, but now Carreno should know the horse a little bit better. I think the 5, the Lona Ranger, might have the lead early with the 6 stalking, so they could run around the track together, but the closer guaranteed is the 2 horse. Guaranteed Delivery was in the photo last time, only lost by a narrow lip, so I'm going to give you 6, 5, and 2. Good luck here in race 4. Spot, the first into the starting gate. Guaranteed Delivery, now ready to move in. Next up, looking for kicks. Bits a Lemon Drop, the lone filly in the race. She goes in. Just 2 left to load. The Lona Ranger. And just waiting on the 2-1 favorite, Hasta La Vista Honey. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Guaranteed Delivery away well. But in between horses, there goes the Lona Ranger. Out to get the early lead. Guaranteed Delivery hugging the rail in second. Hasta La Vista Honey. Now moving up from third to second to get closer to the lead. Bits of Lemon Drop back to fourth. Sunspot in fifth. And your early trailer will be looking for kicks. About 7 lengths off the lead. The opening quarter, a rather quick 24-3. It's the Lona Ranger and Hasta La Vista Honey. Look at each other in the eye, back a length. Sitting on the rail, Guaranteed Delivery, Sunspot to the outside in fourth. Then it's Bits of Lemon Drop, and still the trailer looking for kicks. Who's going to try and reel them in? The half mile, 48-2. Hasta La Vista Honey on the outside. The Lona Ranger on the inside. They hit the head of the lane, and they're still battling it out. But Hasta La Vista Honey has the jump with just under an eighth of a mile to go. The Lona Ranger battles back at the rail. A 16th of a mile. This is going to be the Lona Ranger, who's going to win by 3. Second, Hasta La Vista Honey, very close for third between Bits of Lemon Drop, looking for kicks, and Guaranteed Delivery. Close to number 5, the Lona Ranger as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Hasta La Vista Honey. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-2, 6 furlongs 114-3. Time for the 7 furlongs 128. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 4, that's number 5, the Lona Ranger. The Lona Ranger is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Steve Thirsty, out of the mare Luscious Lana by Benchmark. Owned by Win Answer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson, and ridden to victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128. Congratulations goes out to jockey Fraser Abley, who scores the natural hat trick. 3 in a row for jockey Fraser Abley. Results of the photo show a dead heat for show between number 2, Guaranteed Delivery, and number 4, Bits a Lemon Drop. Once again, a dead heat for third, or a dead heat for show between number 2, Guaranteed Delivery, and number 4, Bits a Lemon Drop. In the upcoming 5th race, our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 3, I'm Shining Lady, and scratch number 4, All Terrain Jane. Post time for race number 5, 16 minutes away. And make sure you join us this Saturday and Sunday, the September the 9th and 10th for Manitoba Food Truck Battles. 30 of the best food trucks in Manitoba will be on site, plus live entertainment, kids activities, and a tattoo pop-up. This is one foodie event you won't want to miss. You can get all the details at asdowns.com. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. Fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers are going 7 furlongs. Scratch the 3, I'm Shining Lady, and scratch the 4, All Terrain Jane. Quick look back at race number 4, well stretched. The Lona Ranger got the lead, 6 press, looked like it was going by, went by, and then the 5 battled back.
Yeah, you kind of called it. You said there's a chance that there wasn't going to be a battle up front and the 6 would stalk, and that's exactly what happened in the race. So that's why the 2 speed horses ran 1-2, so it was very difficult to close. So, yeah, it's interesting. Good race. Like you said, Fraser's just riding so well. He's won 3 in a row. Did he have a mount in the first?
No, but he's been
he
going.
Doesn't have, so he's perfect. He's 3 for 3. Doesn't have, if everybody's looking for him, I don't think he's got a mount in here. He does not, so he's still 3 for 3.
And always check your tickets. As you've seen on my wagers, I had 2 and 6 on all my tickets. Yet my top picks were 6 and 5. I didn't notice it till late. And yeah, always check your tickets, even if you're betting online. Okay, on to race number 5. Stretch, what do you like?
Okay, let's go to the outside horse, the 7. We're both on the 7 in here, trying to beat the favorite. Well, with the 2 scratches, that changes the morning line odds for sure, and that's what you have to remember if you're setting value of what you think you're going to get. The horses that were in there had okay odds, but anyway, I think this horse is on the improve. 2 back, went 7.5 furlongs, was on the lead, dropped back, came again. I think that's a really game sign. Last time was such a nice race. The 2 horse gunned to the lead, went a little too quick, but just opposed. Then Chase made a nice move, had the lead, and just got tired late. And so I just like when horses make the move. And that's fine. He got tired. He ran a good enough race. It's one of those that he didn't exert any energy and just loped along. This one made a move like that, going right back to him.
Yeah, I like this horse a lot again today. Another horse that you have to like, the current even money favorite. That's number 5, Viognier. Last time out, the horse sat last in the field. Made that late charge down the lane, only to get beaten by a half a length. But previously, this horse has been showing speed this year, where it had never really shown it before. Viognier, what is it going to do today? I don't think it has enough to go to the lead. I think it's going to sit back, make that late charge, but I think it's going to be the massive favorite at post time.
Correct. And like we said on ASD Live, if the horse wins, we're not surprised. It's just, these are the type of horses that I like to play against. Nothing against it, just no value. Let's go to the 1 horse that kind of has the 2nd and 3rd itis. Always been going short. Last time made a small move. The 7 looked better than the 1 in that race, but now they're going back to 2 turns. This horse has not tried the 2 turns. She has the potential to go to the lead and try to steal it, and that's kind of the concern. That's why I had to use this horse in my top 3 and in my pick 4.
And Chavi and Chow and Michael Nald have been a very hot combination. Also look at number 2, Debilicious. Here's a horse that first time out this year, ran absolutely massive, sat back, made a big move, and battled all the way to the wire. Last time out, the gas pedal was stuck. The horse opened up big on the field, but it had nothing left to the wire. I think this horse will be more reserved today, but will be forward in the race as it hasn't gone around 2 turns. So this could really set up for a horse that wants to close this race.
Yep. And then the last one is the 6 going off at 8-1. I think the odds are a little bit low. This is kind of your unknown. It had the first start over the track, so the horse should improve on that. Has won a few times at Fargo, which is the talent has gone up on that for sure. So you need a price horse. That would be your price horse to maybe complete the try or the super.
Yeah, it looks like one of only a couple that can come off the pace. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to play a late pick 3. I like your bet, but just in case, 5-7 with 3 and 4. Hopefully a price horse and that long shot in the last.
And myself, I'm just going to go 30 to place on the 7, hoping for about $4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 racing. Track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Double Barrel Delight, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Debilicious, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, I'm Shining Lady, scratched. Also scratched number 4, All Terrain Jane. Number 5 is Viognier, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 6 is Boogie Bug, owned by Kelly Dunlop, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 7, Just a Pose, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 7 furlongs, all looking for their, most of them looking for their first win or second win lifetime. Let's start on the outside, trying to beat the favorite. Seven's an improving horse, made a really good move last time. Hopefully that move can extend this time, and if it does, could be right there. The horse to beat is the 5, will be the favorite. Has some back class, but just doesn't seem to get there. Figures say that she can. That's one to be the kind of the safe one to be in the money. And then the other one on the rail that could be the wake-up horse along the rail, that's the one, might go right to the lead and not look back. So let's go 7, 5, and 1. Kirt?
That's Stretch. I'm with you on number 7, Just a Pose. 2 outs ago, that was such a gutsy win. And then last time out, narrowly denied. I think Just a Pose will sit behind the speed of the 1 and 2, but will be real close early and have the first shot at those leaders. Viognier will be sitting back, I think, today and trying to run them down with all the speed that is in here. But a big shot to win, but only even money on the board. And to round it out, Double Barrel Delight has that inside draw that is so important. This horse just doesn't want to miss the board. It's only missed it once, and that was last time out. It's 6 for 7 in the money. So I'm also 7, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race 5. Debilicious, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Double Barrel Delight. Viognier, the current 6-5 favorite, now walks in. Just 2 left to load. Boogie Bug. And just waiting on Just the Pose to the outside. Just the Pose getting a little extra help in from the gate crew. Now in, they're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, that's Just a Pose. Quickly goes out and captures the early lead by 2 lengths. Double Barrel Delight moves to the outside in second. Debilicious 3 wide in third. Then it's Viognier and Boogie Bug. Early trailer, 6 off the early lead. The opening quarter, 25-1. Just a Pose with the lead by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Double Barrel Delight. Debilicious waiting to make her move 3 wide. Then it's a patient Viognier. 4 more back, and Boogie Bug is the trailer. 49-2 the half mile. And Just a Pose. Now Double Barrel Delight is right there, and these two are going to battle it out. Debilicious back to third. Viognier, lots of work to do, and Boogie Bug is still trailing. They hit the head of the lane. A short lead for Double Barrel Delight. Just a Pose digging in on the inside. Double Barrel Delight coming to the 16th pole, not giving up. Just a Pose. These two coming to the wire, but Double Barrel Delight's going to take it. Just a Pose, second best. Third's going to go to Viognier, and fourth to Debilicious. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Double Barrel Delight as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Just a Pose. Third to number 5, Viognier. And fourth to number 2, Debilicious. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49-2. 6 furlongs, 115-1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-1. Screen the winner's enclosure. The unofficial winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 1, Double Barrel Delight. Double Barrel Delight is a Bay filly, 3 years old, by Going Commando. Out of the mare Runaway Delight by Mine Shaft. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds. Trained by Michael Nault. And ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 7 furlongs. 129-1. Number 1, Double Barrel Delight, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Charles Fouliard. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our Golf Mentor Group, 2nd annual, going for the green. Kicking off our first of 2 classic high 5 races. There are no changes. The Golf Mentor Group here in race number 6. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6 for this $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 5. Well, Stretch just opposed, went to the front, double-barreled Delight, breathing down her neck, and lasted to the wire after taking the lead at the head of the lane.
Yeah, a real good stretch drive. Like you said, the 7 battled. They both battled. And it just, that's the distance. I think we're going to see if the one finds a race to get one more race going, the 2 turns might be her distance instead of going short. We'll find out.
Well, maybe for an open non-2, that'll probably be her next spot. Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, I found this the toughest race on the card, and you can just look at the betting board. We've got no horses under 10-1, and we've got a small favorite at 2-1. Let's start with the one horse at 7-2. This horse won last week and ran a nice race, had to drop to the bottoms to win. It's a good confidence builder. As you can see, the lines that broke slow, widest, and up late. I thought this horse was impressive, just running down the lone speed. Yes, it was a lower level, but how she did it just looked good. You look at the other couple races in for 5,500, not as good, but not awful. And so just winning the race could really get her going. She can see how big she is. So that's why it's my top selection.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 4, LL Cool Gray. This horse last time out ran against the boys in a real tough field against Terra Tattoo and Rigged Right. Was able to make up a bunch of ground. And the horse that ran ahead of it in 4th, Runaway Hurricane, that horse came back to win on Wednesday. So LL Cool Gray, the last time it ran against the girls, that was sprinting going 5 furlongs. And that's not her cup of tea. She likes going around 2 turns. And she does have some early speed to be up close to number 3, Flying to the Line, who should be the speed. So I think this is a horse that you might want to take a second look at today.
Yeah, and you did. I liked that close last time. Let's go to the all or nothing horse, and that's the 3. You can never leave out this type of horse in your sequence. Definitely not a place or show. But you got Fraser up here. He's only won 3 today and 3 starts, so why not go with the hot drive? Exactly.
Rough day at the office for him.
2 back, he was on the horse, and she went gate to wire, went fast, and kind of kept going. Last time went a little too fast for that day, according to my figures, and got tired. There is a bit of other speed, maybe, if there wants to be, but could get loose, and watch out if she gets loose, because she is game on the front end by herself.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and seeing Fraser win those other 3 isn't too tough to take her. I also like number 7, 2 Steps Faster. Got the win 2 outs ago at the non-winners of the year, getting up to win by a nose. Then the comeback race, Artisan Dancer flew out to the lead, went wire to wire, but 2 Steps Faster was stuck on the rail, wanted to get out, had to go to the back of the field, and then circled them all and came running at the end. Only lost by a length and a half. This horse loves going around 2 turns. I think that'll be the difference from the claiming price of $3,000. Don't even worry about that. I think she's going to run big in here, and she likes to sit close to the front.
For sure. Let's go to the 5. 2 back, one at a nice price, came off the pace at a level higher at 5,500. Last time tried Kate's Princess. That's not going to work out too well for you. Just a little too tough drops below the level that she won 2 back. But at this time of year, you're just trying to find a spot. And so you get an easier spot. She's dirtied up last time with that 7th beat and 16. These are the type of horses you can get the price, because there is races on here that say that she can win.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That was a really good win 2 outs ago. Also look at number 6, Charge It Jen, taking the big drop in here. Was running for 7,500, got beat by Flying to the Line 2 outs ago. Then went over to Century Mile, ran 6 furlongs, but she didn't like that at all. As I Spy My Little Eye went all the way around the track by herself. I think Charge It Jen will like this field, be in a good position, and a good long shot to throw in. Not really a long shot now at 9-2.
No, and let's take it to 2. This is the unknown. The horse is at 17 starts. Had always in the money last year. Last two haven't been great, but at a higher level. Now tries 2 turns for the first time in her career, or at least that I can see. So always a bit of an unknown. We'll see. Why not give this horse a shot, find the level, and you know what? Don't know what you're going to get. Look at the last race. Hadn't been around the 2 turns and looked good. She could be the same.
Yeah, this one I think might show some speed in here. She did 2 and 3 outs ago. So that could be detrimental to number 3 Flying to the Line. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to go one of my triangle, pyramid, triangle, whatever you want to call it. Well, it's more of a pyramid. It's not a triangle. It's a pyramid.
Yeah,
well, it's
that's
kind
a
of the same.
pyramid,
It starts there. It depends what kind of triangle. 1, 3, 4 with 1, 3, 4 with a bunch with 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 24. Few different angles there and some price horses to make it pay.
And myself, I'm taking a shot on this 4 horse. I like it a lot today. So I'm taking it on top and I'm hitting the all button. All for second, all for third. It's only going to cost me $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. And we'll see you back for race 7. Track for race number 6, the Golf Mentor Group, 2nd annual, going for the green race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Where's the Money Went? Owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Lady Nyla, owned and trained by Don Senebald with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Flying to the Line, owned by King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Fraser Abley. Number 4 is LL Cool Gray, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Miss MJ, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Jorge Carreño. Number 6 is Charge It Jen, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Dwight Lewis. Rounding out the field is number 7, Two Steps Faster, owned by Marco DeFonte, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. The Golf Mentor Group, 2nd annual, going for the green race. Kicking off our first of 2 classic high 5 races. They're going to go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 7 furlongs again. It's a common race today. It's a wide open race. Just take a look at the odds board. Let's start with the 1 along the rail. Always a good spot to be going this distance. Won her last race at a bit of a lower level, but belongs at this level. Should get a great trip sitting in about 3rd or 4th and try to make a late run to get up. Getting paid at 3-1. Who's the speed of the race? It's Catch Me If You Can. That's the 3. If she gets loose and keeps going, Fraser Abley will be looking for his 4th win. And the other one that's a bit of a long shot is the 4. Probably won't be near the lead and make a late move late. That's the 4. Wide open race, but let's go 1, 3, and 4. Kirt.
That stretch, I do like number 4, LL Cool Gray. I think it's going to be a little forward in this field, as it usually, when it goes around 2 turns, it likes being closer to the front end. 2 outs ago, 5 furlongs too short. Went against the boys last time out in a non-3 lifer. That was a tough one, and the 4th place finisher came back to win. So I'm thinking this horse has a big shot today, going back to her preferred distance. I like number 3, Flying to the Line, who's going to try and steal it. And number 7, 2 Steps Faster. She is going to love going around 2 turns. Gets the 7 furlongs today. Expect her to be forward in the race also. I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 7. Good luck here in race number 6. Flying to the line, the first one into the starting gate. Where the money went now moves in. Next up, Lady Nyla. LL Cool Gray's turn. Here comes Miss MJ. She's now in. 2 left to load. Charge it, Jen. And just waiting on 2 steps faster. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, flying to the line, and Lady Nyla showing speed, as is Miss MJ. To the outside, they're battling it out early, flying to the line. Now it separates by a length with Miss MJ. Out in second, back in third, Lady Nyla, LL Cool Gray in between horses. 2 steps faster, 3 wide. Charge it, Jen going 4 wide. And where the money went, watching all the early action, about 9 off of it. 24 seconds, the early quarter. And a quick one as flying to the line in Miss MJ. Looking it in the eye, battling right behind them, LL Cool Gray trying to get into him. 3 wide, still in fourth, 2 steps faster, fading back, Lady Nyla. Where the money went is starting to go, and Charge It Jen is a trailer. The half 47-4, and Miss MJ with the lead. 2 steps faster on the outside, starting to gobble up ground, and goes on by. 2 steps faster at the 16th pole. Where the money went, a belated rally, but 2 steps faster is going to take it. Where the money went, second best. Third's going to go to Miss MJ, close for 4th. Stuart's opposed to number 7, 2 steps faster. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Where the Money Went. Third to number 5, Miss MJ. Fourth to number 3, Flying to the Line. And fifth to number 4, LL Cool Gray. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47-4. 6 furlongs, 114-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Golf Mentor Group's second annual. Going for the green race, that's number 7, 2 Steps Faster. 2 Steps Faster is a bay mare, 8 years old, by 2 Steps Salsa. Out of the mare Live Every Day by Lionheart. Owned by Marco DeFonte, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 1, GB's Turbo, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. And scratch number 8, Lennox the Great. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They go to post in 15 minutes. welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, GB's Turbo, make the jockey Neville Stevenson, and scratch number 8, Lennox the Great. Quick look back at race number 6, Stretch. 2 steps faster, as I said, was begging for distance. And off those last 2 races, she did the exact same thing, but she got her picture taken today.
Yeah, you know what you get with her? She's a game filly, I guess, mare at this point. She stalks and she makes a run. You get an honest effort every time. And, yeah, it's just a real good ride. Just put the horse in the right spot and go from there.
All right, on to race number 7, Stretch. Well, this one isn't an easy one.
It is not an easy one, but it's a good last race. I do like the maiden race. There's a few options in here.
There's lots of options.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's 7 of them left.
Well, that's fair. I don't necessarily like all 7 options, but here we go. Let's start with my first option I do like, and that's the 4. Horse ran 7.5 furlongs, cuts back, dropped to 5, Lasix for the first time. You get Antonio up as well. This horse has been running in the maiden special weights and been on the fringes. And so I think it was a real good move with Brent to drop this horse to 5 and didn't win, but didn't disgrace. And I think you're going to get some speed up front. And we've seen the closers come from the back. So I think that's the key to this horse. Can't get too far back, but this one doesn't really get that far back at times. You look at that 5.5 furlong race for 10,000. It was only a length and a half back. The other one's farther, but that's some good horses that this horse is running against.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And with Antonio on, this horse will be in contention every step of the way. Another horse we both like in here, number 3, Thirsty Ears. This horse showed blazing speed against Maiden Allowance last time out. Opened up real quick on the field, but then unfortunately backed up real quick in the end to be beaten by double digits. Thirsty Ears does get Lasix today, and that could be a big turnaround for a lot of horses. And this horse won't have to go as fast to the front. I still think it's going to get the lead, but I think it's going to go a lot farther.
Yeah, that's key. And just the class relief is everything, because you do have just a higher level, the class, the speed carries longer, so now you drop. And we both agreed the horse needed a start for sure.
Well,
so
off for 2 years, of course.
Absolutely. Let's go to the 2 as a third selection. And this horse is an evenly run type. Didn't show much 2 back going the distance, but if you look back at 5.5, made a nice move against Kentucky Jake back on June 13th. That would put this horse right in contention to be right there. That's why I couldn't leave this horse out.
Also, take a look at number 1, GB's Turbo. This horse ran a good third 2 outs ago, and then last time out was beaten by Star, as Star went to the front end and just carried on with it. GB's Turbo does draw the rail today. That could really help, because this horse tries every single time. I think on the inside, this horse will like it a lot better.
Absolutely. And so let's go to the 6 horse. We got Fraser up, looking for 4. And this horse shows speed. Probably not the best running style because there is other speed, but we've seen him be able to relax the horse, carry the speed, and keep going. This horse is a 5 furlong work coming in. Could stalk, take over.
And number 7, Formidable, was a favorite 2 outs ago at this same level. They jumped it up to Maiden Allowance, and I thought that was a great race, only beaten by 9. Drops back into this level. This horse has a big shot in here, but it's one of those horses that doesn't really like passing horses late.
For sure. And last one is the 5. This horse showed speed going long. Didn't like that, but was in special weight 2 back. This horse has every reason to improve. We'll find out. If you like the long shot, that would be your horse in here.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
Very simple. Exacta box, $3 one, 2, 3, and 4. Go from there. That's it.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor again. I'm taking the 4 on top with the 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7. With the 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. That's only going to cost $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. On the track for race number 7, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is GB's Turbo, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Going Success, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Thirsty Years, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins, with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Oh Man, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Bold New Tricks, owned and trained by Terry Cole, with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Favorite Light, owned by Shelley Brown, Gene McEwen, and Black Sox Stables, trained by Shelley Brown, with Fraser Abley. Number 7 is Formidable, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown, with Demario Bino. Number 8, Lennox the Great, was scratched. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Boys closing out, going 5.5 furlongs, all looking for their first win, so therefore they're maidens. Let's start with the 4s. Co-favorite. This horse is sitting on a win, makes the right drop, cuts back from 7.5 to the 5.5, should get a nice stalking trip, sitting in about 4th or 5th, try to make a late run and go from there. Who's the speed of the speed? That's the 3 at 9-1. He's going to try to go as fast and as far as he can go. Should improve after that 2-year layoff. And the one that runs evenly, that's kind of reliable, that's the 2. So a good race to close it out, 4, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Oh Man. I see lots of speed in here with the 3, 5, 6, and 7. So if they want to battle it out, Oh Man, cutting back off that 7.5 furlong race and adding Lasix, will be waiting to make that late charge down the lane. I agree the 3 could be the speed of the speed. Ran against better last time out. Should be tighter after that start. And number 7, Formidable, almost won this condition. 2 outs to go, losing by a half a length. That same kind of race. puts it right in the fray. I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 7. Good luck here in race 7. It's post time. Turbo leads the field in for the nightcap. Next up, Thirsty Ears. Oh man, walks up and in as the co-favorite. Bold New Tricks walks right in. Favorite Light is in. 2 left to load. Veritable, the other co-favorite at 2-1. Going Success will be the last to load. He's now in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, that's Favorite Light. Showing good speed with Veritable on the outside. Thirsty Ears in between horses in third. On the rail, GB's Turbo. Going Success. 3 wide, inching up in fifth. Then it's a gap of 4 more back to Oh Man. And the trailer will be Bold New Tricks. 23 seconds, the opening quarter. Favorite Light and Veritable. About to get company from Going Success. Making a 3 wide bid. Oh man. Starting a rally from fourth. And it's back to GB's Turbo. They hit the head of the lane. A short lead for Favorite Light. Formidable. And on the outside, Going Success. Oh man, a belated rally. A 16th of a mile to go. Going Success. Formidable. And Formidable looks like he gets it. Second is going to go to Going Success. Looked like in third, Favorite Light might have hung on over oh man. Gentlemen, please hold all tickets at Stewart's inquiry into the running of race 7. The Stewarts have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 47 and 3, 5 furlongs, a minute and 4/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's objection here in race number 7. Cavian Chow aboard number 2, Going Success, has claimed interference against number 7, Formidable, and jockey Demario Bino. Rider's objection, 2 on 7. Results of the photo show number 7, Formidable, was a race winner. Second goes to number 2, Going Success. Third to number 4, Oh Man. And fourth to number 6, Favorite Light. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 7, Formidable. Formidable is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Old Forester, out of the mare Rita by Reezy. Owned by All for One Stable, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to unofficial victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, a Stewart's inquiry into the stretch drive and rider's objection, 2 on 7. time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But for those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 2, Formidable, for interference in the stretch drive, with number 2 going Success. The new order of finish is 2, 7, 4, 6, 5, and that will become official. Ladies and gentlemen, number 7, Formidable, was disqualified from first and placed second for interference with number 2 going Success in the stretch drive. 27465 will become official. Gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection and inquiry tape from race number 7. Pay special attention. The second off the rail in orange, that is number 7, Formidable. And to the left in white, that is number 2, Going Success and Chavi and Chow. This is our South Tower head-on shot as they are at the 16th pole coming to the wire. You let it roll from here. And as you see, as they're coming to the wire, The stewards said that number 7, Heritable, did impede number 2, Going Success. Thus, the disqualification.